Okay, all right. Let's see. Uh, let's transition. Today is free day. Thursday, free day. I'm going to start with some coding because, as you can see, there's some problems. Um, okay, let's see. Uh, testing YouTube. Okay, and I can't. My Twitch player isn't working at all. I don't know why. So I'm gonna have to assume it works on Twitch. YouTube is working fine. Cool, thank you. Hey, let's go, Judah. I'm gonna start with some coding today. Land of the free. Um, so I added some. Actually, I think I fixed it. So I might just show what I was doing. So I'm going to turn this on. I'll give it a minute. It takes a very long time to build this stuff for some reason. I was talking about I was making like a Pokemon thing for like a summon, like Pokeballs or assist trophies, I guess is what it is. Um, all right. So now, if I just get the debug menu out, okay, now I can summon or get this. This scroll is what you use, and you pick it up and you hold A. Before you couldn't hold anything, and something will show up in the center of the screen. You're right there, and then it'll just big giant. It's supposed to be a big giant explosion, um, like an atomic explosion. There's one big one, and that's basically it. I think that's basically what that took so long. Watch out for the patents. Yeah, so Nintendo has some like very annoyingly. We talked about it last time, but they have very generalized patents, and I doubt they really have that much authority over it, because they would have to prove like no one did it before them, and it's not like general at all. So now basically, the main thing is that I can basically, what's the word? I can add more of these summons to the game now. It's more of back end stuff. I guess if I showed it, where is it? Summon. If I go here, if we go to the right, at the top right, you can see this right here. This is the array of monsters, and this one doesn't have any art yet, but it will have like a very simple sort of art. Alternatively, if you fly close to the sun like Kolopal, they'll get you. Who's Kolopal? Oh, this is a company. Was this the Palworld people? Oh. Oh wait, let me pull this up over here. What am I doing over there? Kolopal, a Japanese developer who sold technology based around touchscreen controls, and they have been doing it since DS 2004 and had a patent. Okay. Oh, I cannot find a single screenshot. I'll give me the actual art of it. Oh, here it is. Well, I guess it depends if it's a tech thing. Palworld people were not fanning the flames, but some fans around them were. Yeah. But I mean, they didn't even go to court. Sony just dipped. But I think they returned it, right? Palworld put back the Pokeball things. Because remember they were suing them for like a very particular reason, like throwing a sphere and hitting somebody. Yes, yeah, I saw it. It was over like their property rights. But Palworld was like very specific, or they patented throwing a sphere to capture something, and then apparently that was a problem, but they didn't even go to court or anything. Sony just removed it, or the Palworld removed it, presumably because of Sony. So basically, Nintendo filed a bunch of patents in U.S., but only one of them was approved out of 23. I don't think Sony really evolved, honestly, but I understand that Palworld has removed chains of presentation on multiple mechanics. Yeah, I think they returned the Pokeball thing. It might not look like I don't know. I didn't follow it. I legitimately another one is fighting a flight, riding your pal. Oh wow, that probably didn't fly though, because apparently they only got one patent approved. Nintendo only got one patent approved. Yeah, I think probably didn't fly is really fun. But let me Let me jump to the art so we can actually look at something. There we go. So back to here, and I'm gonna finish this bottom panel in the light. In the Monster Hunter Stories 3 is gonna be unaffected by this patent, as Capcom and Square Enix, as they're cool. PAL will replace flying on your PAL with gliders. Oh, that's surprising. I wouldn't be surprised if they brought that back though. Once this lawsuit, they're in the clear. Because like World of Warcraft did that too. I don't know if it was approved, but there was a change. But I mean, they're not gonna go after Square Enix and Capcom because Capcom and Square Enix have money. That's probably why. And I partner with them, I assume, but like they also just have money. Blizzard also has money, so they're probably not gonna go after mounts. My experience is that companies seem to be selective, and Nintendo fortunately has no beef with Blizzard, SC, or Capcom. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like these companies are so like capricious. I don't know if that's a word for it, but like they're very like you can't tell. There's so much like layers of stuff they have to do. I'd be interested to hear the reasoning in the legal departments of some of these companies, but if it happens, it happens. Yeah, it could just be like bullying, honestly. I'd be interested to hear that. Yeah, like I guess like sometimes I wonder if these companies just like aren't always paying their legal departments, so they have to um so they just have them do something every once in a while. Okay. Like there has to be a quota of patents from their studios for a bonus and legal suits for the department to stay staffed, right? Okay. You don't play too many games as you're busy, but do you have any games you'd recommend that you think I might have not heard of? That you might not have heard of, but I doubt it because you're like a researcher. Let me see. Uh, man, I gotta like. Oh, there was like an okay game. Let me get the title, the full title. Uh, Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. Oh, wow, for the Switch. This is like an old game for the GameCube. It was like an old platformer. Yeah, 2003. It was pretty. It wasn't bad. It was just like okay. It was around the time of like we're talking about Metal Arms, I Ninja. There's a lot of these like it was like the death knell for these mascot platformers, cartoony platformers. Let me see if there's like a trailer up. And I found the original, like the full. Heard of it but never played it. What may what made Sphinx stick out to you? I remember enjoying it. It was like a I don't think about it. It wasn't really like stuck out to me. It was just like I played through the whole thing. I enjoyed platformers. It was um like I said, it was like Metal Arms, I Ninja, that sort of era. I just enjoy these type of games. The art direction is pretty cool too. It's clear like they did a lot of work. So I was playing Ty the Tasmanian Tiger at the time, but it was a good era. But it was a good era as 3D movement was really well understood, even if Mario was only consistently good at it. Yeah. I'm looking at the long play of it. It's a walkthrough, I guess. Also, there's like a dual character mechanic. I guess it wasn't bad. It's just always like these games are perfectly fine. They just don't have like this super X factor, right? Actually, they're better than like above average is what I would say. But I don't like. Is there another game? I really have to go like down and look. During a break, I'll go and look for in my game through my GameCube games and see if there's something you haven't heard of. The Tasmanian Tiger was another one. What was it? There was one Vex, I think VEXX. I didn't play it. I just saw it, but it was another one of these. Yeah, the game. It was. Yeah, I think was that it. 2003. A lot of these games were made in 2003. Klonoa. Also didn't play this one. There's 2000. There's 97 and 2001. That wasn't really 3D. I don't think. Vex. VEXX. So VEXX. Vex. One of my friends played this game. Apparently, like it was a really big childhood game for him. My crocodile game of choice was Croc. Well, I actually never heard of Vex. My research finds a new target. Oh, well, there you go. We got Vex. Let's see. Croc. Oh. Legend of the Gobos. This is cute. The classic like that the Spiral was a big one, obviously. Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter. Hmm. I'm gonna make it look like her eyes are bugging out, so not war crime status yet, but this boss is getting on my nerves in Hollow Knight. Damn. I heard that's gonna be like pretty standard with bosses in Hollow Knight and Silksong. They're really hard. The earliest patches in Elden Ring made the game easier. I've heard Silksong did the same. Well, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. The only thing I really know about Silksong right now is that it's pretty, and two, it has like a bunch of it's like really there's like these flowers that everyone hates. I would not be surprised if HK was a bit harder for version 1, but I allowed the patches. I wonder if there's ever like I guess you can't now because like can you revert? Does I don't know if you're playing this on Steam or something. Like does Hollow Knight let you revert or does Steam let you revert? Because it might be like cuz they usually do those things for bug fixes as well. I guess all you can do is like re-download it, right? And then not update. I believe Steam lets you revert on console. Generally, you need to uninstall the updates and then put in the cart disk. If you are downloading a console game, it usually bundles in all updates with no option, even if it uses storage you wouldn't have. Yeah, I think that'd be like I remember there was like a version select for Street Fighter 4, one of the versions of Street Fighter 4, but you know, in the end, it wasn't really. It was only like some of the balance changes. It wasn't like there was some bug fixes that weren't changed. Um, like I think Vega. I remember the bad balance video for Vega. There was an issue with his wall cling or his wall jump that sometimes it wouldn't work, but apparently that doesn't happen in version select. Even if you go revert to vanilla Street Fighter 4. They should put that in for some things, at least for speed runners. Have you ever heard of a game that does that? I don't even like indie games. That's true. I believe version edition restores character properties, but there are some seem to be innate differences in Street Fighter 4, a which you need to have the other game to have a perfect match. Yet, it's probably bug fixes and stuff that they wouldn't revert. It's just character stuff, frame data and this and such. Unfortunately, I don't know any games that allow you to pick a menu to select a version while in game. The most common thing is collections which will have multiple versions emulated separately. Does that make sense? There would be, I think, in on the back end, they would be separate versions in the developer servers or whatever. They wouldn't just overwrite the same single version every single time. People are saying the direct tomorrow, Nintendo Direct tomorrow is gonna be Smash. They're gonna announce Smash. I hope they announce like Zelda or Mario, but they're not gonna announce it because it's only. Oh no, they're gonna say like 2025 games, so maybe Mario. It's been so many years since Mario. Where's the border? There we go. An hour-long direct. Good time to confirm Diddy for Mario Kart World and some kind of Bonanza update, possibly. Odyssey did have additions beyond bug fixes. Right. Wait. Did Odyssey have additions? Which ones were they? There you go. What is this? And get this border out of here. You know what? You know that feeling when you know that boss is in your skill threshold to beat, but then there's no health bar clear phase transition? Yeah. I don't like the no health bar. I don't like the like lack of feedback is really what gets me. I had that in Resident Evil 4 when I was fighting El Gigante. Like I didn't know I was doing the right thing or doing damage. But even though like no matter what you are shooting them, you are doing damage. Like, well, they won't flinch, but you are doing some damage. And but I didn't feel that. Like they don't have like the very clear you're doing damage versus you're not really doing anything. With Resident Evil games, there's a third factor: dynamic difficulty. What do they? I think El Gigante may have been a bit better than some RE bosses. As the dog comes around based on health slash time, but I think speedrunners might skip the dog. Not sure. I didn't actually know about the dog at the beginning. I think because you had to like go over there and help it. So I just shot the thing. I shot the bear trap and they ran away. But I think if you go over there and help it, that will trigger the cutscene, and I didn't get that the first time. That was a fun little thing they added. I like that. Ah, Okay. Oh, you know what might happen tomorrow with the Nintendo Direct? They might announce or like do like a trailer for Mario movie 2. That might be something they do. That'd be funny. Is Mario movie 2 next year? I don't think so. But it might just be something they throw in there, you know? Border. Oh wait, is the Mario movie coming out? Is it coming out next year? Mario movie 2. 2026. Yeah, so I guess it is next year. So I guess probably gonna get a trailer for that, if anything. Hopefully they'll go like the Sonic 2 route where they really go crazy with the what's the word? Hopefully they get more like fantasy with it. You bring all the characters, like they go to Delfino Plaza or something. Space. This should be down here. Metroid Prime 4, that's another one I'm looking forward to. I mean, if yeah, if like Prime 4 isn't delayed, it has to be shown here because it's coming out this year. Okay. My Hollow Knight evening is coming to an end. I had a look at the achievements quickly, and it seemed they expected people to speedrun in 5 hours. It was a risk, but it seems achievements lock away spoilers well. I'll be surprised if we don't get news of Prime 2 and 3 getting remasters in. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm assuming it was pretty popular. It was just the thing was like Prime remastered was like so they were remaking the engine for the Switch so they knew they could make this kind of game. Yeah, maybe. I do want like that they melt into each other, and then at the bottom it's like crazy. I know 2D Metroid games had a timer and bonus ending stuff if you were fast. Seeing 10 and 5 hour achievements puts in perspective. I played under 12 hours so far, not getting that achievements. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, like the first time. Speed running, you have to like do it over and over and over again. I think I beat Metroid Dread in 3 hours. I think, which is really surreal for me. It's like from beginning to end, 3 hours for like a game is very unusual. Typically, these games take me like 20 hours because I want to take my time. If you were to release your games on other platforms with alternative control schemes, which would you pick? Or with alternative control schemes, which would you pick? I don't. Well, I don't think I would ever want to put anything with the Nintendo because I can't handle Nintendo's business practices. But I do like motion controls and I do like their not commitment. They didn't commit to it, but like I do like their motion control thing. Um, if I ever made a 3D game, I'd probably go into VR. I have some ideas for VR that would be cool. Oh. Um, I don't know about arcade. Do you remember the solo Wiimote for, control scheme for Smash? 'Cause that was basically that. Um, I think you can play Aces Under the Moonlight with a stick instead of pad. Um, I don't think there's anything really uh analog about it anymore. Neat. Looking forward to seeing our VR projects later, but recording footage for those seems like a pain. Yeah. Though I guess there's like the streaming VR isn't completely new. I don't even know how to start developing it though. If Yeah, but if you remember solo Wiimote, you had to like it was basically like a stick. You had to double tap to dash, double tap to tap. Um, yeah, the problem with platform fighters is like you have to tap and and hold, which is different. I vaguely remember the Wiimote only controls for Brawl. It had functioned, but you lost taunts and it made me sad. I know. I mean, yeah, it just makes you sad. But solo Wiimote, I've seen one person use that in tournaments ever in my life. One person, and they played Fox, and it was crazy that they played Fox with the solo Wiimote, the highly technical character. Uh. Remember, remember that on PC you can figure out a way to use alternative hardware, just like how GameCube is supported on basically all platform fighters, right? I'd like to see more PC games support the DK bongos. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't know how to do how to like check that. I mean, I know like Godot automatically detects a lot of controllers, and that's something you really shouldn't take for granted. Like, um, that's like a huge thing. So I don't know how they do that, but I would like to see controller support, like documentation stuff like that. Speaking of which, I have to go take a detour to Godot for just like half a second. Unfortunately, but it's gonna take a while. Oh. On the note of GameCube controls, it may be a hot take, but I think it's really overrated for Smash post melee analog shielding. The notches are nice, and the button layout is decent. That's it. I think the button layout is probably the best aspect of the GameCube controller because it's made like it's the only one made for specifically Nintendo games. Like they made it so they know the kind of games they were making for it. Um, I think in this one, I don't know. Let me see if you can actually see this. So this one I have a this is the Xbox controller. Oh my god, the lights are on it. But my hand might be like too big, but whenever I go to press A, sometimes I tap the C stick. These are like too close together, uh, or like the right stick. These are too close together, and the buttons are a little small. Like the layout in general is very very good. Like that's price of admission for me. I think yeah, if you add the remove the spring buttons or like the analog shoulder buttons, sure. But I would like some hierarchy to it. I think the only issue was like the C stick was in a weird position and you couldn't change your controls in melee. Because basically what I usually do for these is I would use the shoulder buttons and the trigger or the trigger for jump. I would have that for jump as well. F Zero, no, but I use the Wiimote. I use the Wiimote nunchuck, and that was better because there was some techniques I could do with it very easily. DAC is for every character basically, including Sheik in Brawl. F Zero, Mario, Sunshine, and other games lose a lot more for me if you aren't on GameCube controller. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, again, they made the controller and they made the games for it, so they knew. Okay, I'm gonna check if I did the you could you my game doesn't like support holding until recently, holding the buttons until recently, so I'm gonna check if that messed up throwing items. Good lord. All right, let's spawn an item. It did mess something up. Let me check. Sorry. Yeah. It insta throws it as soon as you get it. Hmm. Okay, yeah, so we have a problem with that. How am I gonna fix that? Okay, I think I know how to do it. I have to make it special though. I have to special case this. If you're ready for some very boring game development, here comes the coding. Hmm. Okay, there it is. All right, here's the code, and I'm gonna go into player one, and it's in there. So here's the code for when you press A. So I'm gonna do this. Uh, 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 uh. Okay, and if it has charge, and then I'm gonna go into summon, and then I'm gonna make this instead of get out, I'm gonna make it charge. And now it won't throw anything, it won't affect. The whole ecosystem has to be taken care of, and then this situation just never goes through. I might just do this. Well, no, because then it won't. It will go to the next one and throw it. And you have to think about the logic here. You press A, it'll go through here and enter through here. If it's hold, it won't necessarily go through here. That's a problem. Problem is like this return here. So I think I'd have to put this up here too. Yeah, so if it has the method, like I think this is what I have to do. I think I have to put this down here. It's because if it's not, and if it's holding, you hold it and you go. If it doesn't have action, no, I need to put is attack because an attack hold only. The reason this is causing a problem is because an attack hold is being considered as working, so I have to like. So basically, I have to go here. So if is attack is true, return. If there's something in there, and then if is attack is not true, and there's something you're holding, and you press A, then it will go through, and it'll hit these two, and it'll only do it once. So that's good. All right. I think that might work. Okay, we're gonna go to so this is really boring. I'm sorry, but something just came up in my brain. Okay, so now we're going to. Okay, so we're going to first. We're gonna pick this up. Oh, there's a problem. What's the debug issues? Nope, no, there isn't. They just didn't let me move. Uh, so if you return, huh? That's weird. What's the problem here? That 1 second. It didn't work for some reason. I'm looking for the issue. If it has method charge and you do all this and you return. If it doesn't, it goes to if is attack is true, then you return. You do not, like if you're holding down. If you aren't holding it down, then you do this one thing. All right, let me see if this goes. It's not giving me any errors, so everything's working as planned. Which is very annoying. Okay, so let's start removing stuff from here. Huh. So this a problem? Yeah, it just goes back to it if I need that. Very strange what's going on here. Uh, No worries about things slowing down. It's a free day, not a no programming day. Yeah. This is making me angry. What's going on is throwing. Maybe that's the issue. I think some other channels stream their programming on occasion, though art and mechanics are easy to follow along with. Yeah. Especially because like you're coming in, this thing has like 8,000 lines just in this code. No, it's just you're coming into like part 5 of 10-part series when you're programming. Let's explain this to you. So like you have to go to holdout. Let me see what holdout does. No, not that. Holdout vector v. Is throwing is false. But that should never happen. So are you done with Hollow Knight for today? I think you said you were either done with it for today or almost done with the game. Then what is it? It's action, and if anything else, it's this. This is normal. Let's see, does this go through here? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to make a decent observation. Like, hey, what about the 16-player count? Unless we're super locked in. Yeah, yeah. Hollow Knight is on pause for the moment. I will probably return this evening. Switch being portable is really nice. On note of portability, don't forget to test your games for Steam Deck. That's right. I have to apply for that actually. Check. Oh, wait a minute. No, like, well, why is it actually? No, it doesn't make any sense. Loading takes forever to load. Hollow Knight does seem like a perfect game for portability. You have to apply. What does that entail? I assume you have to pass cert, but that you can test. You can test like on your own. A lot of people have said like it's been like up and down. Some people have said it works fine. Some people have said it doesn't work at all. But yeah, you have to test for certification. I think you have to go and ask them. I haven't actually looked much into it, but it's on their like documentation. Steam Deck verification. And now I can't move. Debugger, there we go. Oh, no, never mind, doesn't make any sense. Never did it. It never went through there. It's just when you hold it. Oh, action start up here. That's what I didn't take into account. This is the issue. I wouldn't know if versions of Unity or Godot specifically played nice with a deck. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Unity already figured it out. Maybe Godot. Godot's younger. Hmm. The problem here is that if I don't put action start here, he'll. Let's see. Well, let's test this and see if this blows up in my face. For the record, I know it's gonna blow up in my face. All right. Make sure I didn't just mess up everything. Anyway, let's see. No. Okay. Oh, damn it. It immediately comes off. Oh, I have to hold it now. I have to hold the button to keep it up. Sort of blew up in my face. All right. So now we have found out that what I have to do is that it's constantly like I have to hold it all the time for some reason because it's constantly being thrown out if I let go. I think I have to do this as well. Okay. Okay. All right, that worked. It works. Okay, and now didn't work. Wait, hang on. No, wait, why didn't it work? One second, let me see if that should have worked. I don't know why that didn't work. Oh, debugger, 18,000 problems. What's the issue here? What? There. Okay. Oh. So wait, what's a? Oh God, this. There we go. Semi-diffused. We're almost there. All right. 18,000. Look, it's just every frame there was an error, right? I didn't check. You know, you ever heard of every frame of painting, every frame of problem? That's what this is. Uh, let's see. Okay, pick up, run around, throw. Okay, cool. We did that, and now we're going to summon. Come on, please work. Ah, okay, that didn't work. No, doesn't seem to work. Yeah, assuming this might work if I mash it. Nope. Have to do action start, looks like. Ah, 10,072. Oh, what the hell? Is it a different? Oh my god! All right. See, here's the problem. I'll explain one of the things that caused me issues. Okay. So it was only 1,000 errors. But so see how when you do call to charge, it will call here, but it needs this. If it doesn't have like, there's a mandatory parameter. If you don't call it with a parameter, even if this parameter is default, if you have like a default parameter like vector 2 down, whatever, you have to call it in there. What's the issue? Oh. Compile time. Nope, this isn't compile time. Must be compile time constant. Oh, I have to make one. But yeah, whatever. Either way, I got to get rid of this, and then it will consider charge existing. Because I'm not adding like a like if I put in vector 2 down, then it would have considered it real, but I'm not using it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, now we should work. Summon. Oh, there you go. Immediate. That's a lot faster than I thought it would be when you hold it. Ow, ow. Oh, okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. I should have. I hit it. I hit it instead of just grabbing it. All right, there we go. Congratulations, we did it. It finally works. Ah, still close. That might be actually that might be an infinite as well. I have to take care of that. All right. What do you think about using attacks to grab items? Like if you use like forward tilt, you grab it. If you have an infinite, make a beat out of it before removing it. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if this actually works. Nope, other way. That wasn't a combo at the end there. But it was cool looking. Using attacks to grab items, like if I use forward tilt and then it will grab the item, or like... Because it's just like if you press A at the right time, you grab the item. And it actually makes you stop attacking. Basically same thing as Smash. I have to make sure it works with C-Stick. Right now it doesn't work with C-Stick to grab items. But it does give you... like this. Smash allows you to pick up item with tilts, and even when knocked down, if it's specifically a food item, I believe. Oh. I didn't know that. See, this... yeah, I should probably play with items more. Ah. I'm gonna try this infinite before I go. Damn it. Yeah, that is an infinite. I'm gonna test this, so I'm sure I'm making it up, but I'll be lazy and only test ultimate. Okay, makes sense. You can let me see. If you're not in range, you can't pick it up. But it will like replace the tilt. If you press A anywhere near this, it will just pick up things. Okay. That's some debugger issues, yeah. Ever have that feeling when you are opening multiple game boxes to find one game you obviously placed in the next game box and the next? Yeah. Yeah, I used to do that a lot back when we were younger. We were like just whatever it was, we were just replacing games when we ever got a new one. Eventually when you got too many games it became a problem. They should fall on. Now this should like go through the floor. It's a bit of an issue. So if I hit this now, it's gonna, yep, fall through the floor because no is grounded method. That's fine. Only had to open 4 other boxes to get the smash ult. Oh, you got there though. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I forgot to put that out there. Okay. All right. You know what? Hmm. All right. I think that's good enough. Um. Okay, I'm gonna take a 15-minute break. Ish. I'll be right back. Let me know if that item thing works when we come back. I was oh, I was right, but it only works for specific food items. Heart container does not replace get up attack with eating food. Oh, okay. That's pretty funny if like you're on the ground and you're like one last meal instead of getting up. Maximum tomato does work. Okay. Her eyes look like they're gonna pop out. They're about to pop out. Hey fish, by the way. I know you're here. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit, like a second or two. 15 minutes. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright, let's see. I was able to test. Let's see. So you okay? So yeah, Banjo without Wonderwing falls immediately. You can kill and cancel. That's interesting. Be reverse Wonderwing. Be reverse empty Wonderwing into a into a fall helpless or fall. My main in Smash is Fox and Marth. Mostly Fox. What is Fish still here? Let me check. Nope. No, I don't think so. Okay, so I guess I could look for myself here because I just switch to the switch 2 and see what Smash is going on, but then you can I wouldn't put it on screen though. Yeah, let's get this done. Let's see if this works out. It isn't actually a helpless fall. You can perform aerials to A land or do an upbeat, but doing a failed Wondering has no competitive value though. I miss Joker so much, but I was doing some Slap City habits. Hot take: I wish Joker didn't have Arsene, or that it was completely optional. Yeah, the DLC sauce kind of annoys me. It's like you just have. Yeah, Arsene is just like it just makes him too good. He's already a pretty good character, but then like he just gets a boost. The same with Terry. He just gets a boost at one point. Just to make him a better character. I personally, I don't like the you get beaten a lot, like the comeback mechanics where you just get beaten a lot and you suddenly get much stronger. Which I think what Go Sauce is, and Arsene. But I like Joker's normal up B and down B more than being a super high tier without proper control. Right. It just like effectively just makes him better, which is crazy. In a very simple way, too. Mm. It isn't actually a total combat mechanic for Joker. He can cause it with Rebel's Guard or by waiting for 6 minutes. Wow. That's really slow to like neutral charge, but I guess that's good. Sephiroth actually just becomes better with the one wing mode, and it's specifically tied to how well they're doing. So they can even lose the buff. Yeah, Joker is obviously better than with Arsene, but loses traits and becomes less fun to play for me. Yeah, but I think Sephiroth becomes lighter. Like he actually dies easier. I'm pretty sure. He gets like there's like a laundry list of buffs he gets. But either way, like Sephiroth is also similar to like the worst one was like Lucario, and I think Lucario in general. He gets like better the more he gets hit, and then he gets worse the more he's winning. Like that's dumb. And then Rage was pretty much like a big reason I hated Smash 4. Hated Smash 4 because of Rage. Also gives me the hate boner against Bandai Namco because they also put that shit in Tekken. Only I didn't play Tekken, so I was like, oh, I'm safe. I'm safe from the garbage. But nope, not safe from the garbage. Lucario gains aura faster when low on stocks, but he doesn't really get weaker if doing better. 100% 20% Lucario is a war crime, regardless of stock lead or which Smash game it is. Yeah, I thought he did get he got weaker if he was doing better. At least in Brawl. I guess I never checked. He doesn't really get weaker. 120% Lucario. Yeah, grabs I think immediately kill. Side B immediately kills. Ugh, sucks. I think Joker gets Arsene after 6 minutes passively just to guarantee the non-interactive players will see it even if they don't get hit. Yeah, man. I guess they always would have to put in a passive gen like generation these days. Actually, is it? I don't know if there is a game. Oh, I guess the Street Fighter games just they don't do passive regeneration or generation. You do have to hit people or whiff something or do a special attack or get hit, stuff like that. Uh, I don't think it is the best design, but Lucario is usually quite weak at least. I think little Timmy would be disappointed if his DLC never got the persona. Oh yeah, you can't stop little Timmy from having fun. Uh, hmm. The pupils don't look that good, honestly. Okay. I think I can do this, and I can do. I should look at like the shade notes base. So I have an idea. Looking over the roster quickly, characters either have short/no cooldowns or passively gain meter. Hero earns meter more if he interacts at least, and meterless hero is painful. Hero earns if he interacts at least, and meterless hero is painful. I guess Steve and Inkling are exceptions. Yeah, this Inkling has to charge their meter. But it's not like Steve might as well be passive for how easy it is. Okay. Never actually played Steve in practice mode. Here goes. Damn. I don't really have like any of the DLC, honestly. I think I only have Sephiroth for Ultimate. Only ever played against the other characters. I had a condition. I trusted Sakurai, so I bought the Fighter's Passes blind. I mean, they're good characters. It's just like me personally, I don't think any of them were particularly interesting or worth it, besides Sephiroth. I think he was one of the first to do blind DLC pre-orders for a fighting game, and while he was apologetic, I think it has its limits. Yeah, I think you should have gotten Terry. 50 fantastic songs and one of the most fun stages in the game. I guess it is very. I mean, obviously, Sakurai really loved Terry. There's a lot of history to Terry too. He had the classic old like weird orange Neo Geo colors. He did put a lot of work into Terry. That did make these eyes more interesting. If I was picking which characters to get specifically because of the bonus stuff, Terry, Kazuya, Sora, and Joker would be my favorites. Oh man, I should have gotten. I should get Sora. I really. I don't know, but Sora just like he was like a floaty, so I wasn't really interested in him. Joker seems like the crazy maniac of the DLCs, like the really turbo fast one. I guess he was the first one, so he was the most similar to the other Smash characters. He's like just a really fast, high tier character. Especially the way MKLeo plays him. Well, actually, Piranha Plant was the first one. Oh my god. Totally forgot about Piranha Plant. I can't believe I got well actually. uh, hmm. I guess they did start very strange with Piranha Plant. Now I think about it. You know, I think the best reveal is gonna be between Joker and Sephiroth, though. The best reveal trailer. Sephiroth probably just the best because just it was so high quality that trailer. Joker and Mythra, the only true rushdowns in DLC, I think, but everyone is a bit cracked. But Banjo, right? Banjo was pretty standard. Are there any Smash characters you didn't want to make it into Smash, which made it in? Fucking Wii Fit Trainer, Piranha Plant, Villager. Uh, really like the really weird nothing characters. Like it's weird, or like let's see, Smash roster, Smash alt, it's roster. Steve, Byleth, just like the very neutral, who cares characters. Then we gotta. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go. Let's go over this whole list before Steve before the stream ends. Like that, Mario's fine. Doctor DK gave me Yoshi. Okay, classic. All the 12s are fine. Classic 12 is fine. Peach is fine. Ice Climber should be removed out of principle. Sheik and Zelda fine. Dr. Mario's fine. Pichu's fine. Falco, Marth, Young Link, Ganondorf, Mewtwo, Roy, Game & Watch. I don't like Game & Watch, but he's kind of a goofy character, so it's fine. The clone characters are really dumb. I think Dark Pit should have been gone. I think Pokemon Trainer, Olimar, Duck Hunt. I didn't like Duck Hunt as first, but fine. He's kind of funny too. Crom and Lucina are also fun. They just do nothing with Crom. He's such a nothing. He's a very boring character the way they made him. Um. I don't really care for Shulk, but he looks fine. Um. All the Mii fighters. I don't know if they're. Yeah, they're really dumb. Hated Wii Fit Trainer. It was a terrible inclusion. Villager was a dumb inclusion. Uh. I didn't mind Corrin. Okay, Ridley. All right, this is gonna be a short that causes arguments. Is it? It's gonna be too long. Like my shorts are like maximum, like 20 seconds. This is gonna be like 50 seconds. Just every single character I don't like. Ridley was the worst one. Ridley was the worst. All these characters are so well like realized and adapted, but Ridley was the worst one that's been adapted here. He just like he sucks. Straight up. He's like the straight up one that not only is just kind of boring. Like Banjo was kind of okay adaptation, but Ridley was just a bad one. Like he was too big, and they did not make him. They did not do a good job with him. Like he looks like a bent over old man. I was just expecting you to say Mies and Steve. Nah, I have like a holistic one. I have problems with like the aesthetics, the idea, the concept, the gameplay, playing against them. Simon and Trevor, or what? Simon and the other one, Simon and the guy in blue. Forgot his name. They're fine. Dark Samus is pretty cool with her animations. King K. Rool is fun. Isabelle's fun. Actually, I prefer Isabelle over Villager because Villager's so default. Ken fine. Incineroar is great. Frogplant should be removed. I don't like Hero on principle. But you know, as a character, he's fine. Banjo, Terry, Violet should be gone. Min Min, I don't like her gameplay, but she's a very interesting character. I just hate Steve. Um, Sephiroth, Pyramithra is fine. Kazuya's fine. Sora's fine. But yeah, so a lot of them. And maybe Sonic. Yep, maybe I like Sonic. But Sonic as a gameplay sucks. But that's like Smash Ultimate kind of gameplay is pretty low level or low tier for me. Among the lower tier Smash games, you have Smash Ultimate because like a lot of it's like very defensive. Not defensive. It's just that like you get blown up so much that you just there's not much you can do a lot of the time. You Castlevania anime or Castlevania 3 fan? You name dropped Trevor. Oh no. I think Trevor is because I watched the anime. The anime was fine. Richter because of yeah, because of Symphony of the Night, right? I just totally forgot his name. I completely blanked on his name. Yeah, I didn't play the older Castlevania games. I think I started with Aria of Sorrow actually, and then I moved on to some of the other ones. Um, I was gonna get the Symphony of the Night. I think it's on PC or something, or like PlayStation 4. But they changed the dialogue. They removed like the weird campy dialogue. They changed the "what is a man" speech. Castlevania 3 is my favorite classic Vania so far. I haven't played the old Castlevanias actually with Simon. I guess I should play Castlevania 4. That seems fun, but I guess Castlevania 3. I guess that's also pretty good. All right. Konami are gonna have to do another other port collection to fix Symphony of the Night. Yeah. What was your favorite? What's your like least favorite Smash inclusion then? I guess. My recommendations so far are Castlevania 1, 3, Castlevania GB2, and Bloodlines. Oh. Castlevania GB2. And Bloodlines. Let me see what Bloodlines is. Wasn't there a new one that came out? Was Bloodlines the newest one? No, that's old. Oh wait. Yeah, it's old. What is the newest Castlevania? Ooh, it looks pretty. Was it 1994? Oh, surprising. Let's see the Castlevania games. Oh, so many of them. Haunted Castle Revisited. Lords of Shadow. I remember those. Huh. That's a remake of like the Castlevania 2. I know Castlevania 4 is loved, but I don't see it honestly. It's a remake of Castlevania 1, which dilutes what I like so far. Oh. I think Steve or Banjo are my least wanted that made it into Smash, but I did like Minecraft. I only played the classics. Okay. I'm in no race to play Lords of Shadow or whatever. Yeah, this is one of quite a few of the newer Castlevania games. Haunted Castle Revisited is like a new game by a very talented port studio based on arcade of Castlevania. Yeah, let me see. Let me see the Haunted Castle Revisited. Oh, oh wow. Okay, so it's not. So what did you like in? If you hear that M2 is involved in the port job, the games are in very good hands. Okay. What did you like about the original Castlevanias that aren't in the newer ones? I guess they are very different games. Ooh, this does look pretty good. Well, I'm not comparing Castlevania Vania to Metroidvania. I just think CB4 made the music less exciting, enemy level design less interesting, and made you too powerful. Okay. I guess I'll have to like you have to. I'll have to play the games to see how they're different. Fixed a lot of this hair. Possibly I'll change my mind on CB4, which is still a classic stage-based game, if I get to the end or find another difficulty, but limitations made the classics compelling. Raptor had a video on MMX, which I agree with, but his take on CB1 to CB4 has not won me over so far. Alright, the sequelitis videos, yeah. I think I played like the X series of Mega Man, so I didn't really understand it, and I also didn't play the classic Castlevania, so I didn't really know what he was going on about. But in general, like at that point, by the time I watched those videos, I stopped like listening to critic stuff. Um, I think I got like super saturated at that point. By the time I watched it, isn't a Link to the Past? It isn't a Link to the Past to OOT Disaster, at least. Yeah, it's just like it's with any internet criticism, it's like it gets like really personal, but like the issues people have are like they're all very personal to the person, so it's gonna be hard to understand anything. Understand like the issues with these game the this critic has with the game, but they're also like really arrogant about it, so that's an issue for me. It makes it hard to listen to. um Streaming later than usual, yeah, a little bit. I'll go to like 5:30 or something. Since I started late. I haven't really done anything on this drawing much. I have to like go look at some reference for this. Also, Castlevania's second GB game, Belmont's Revenge, is a big quality leap from the first. Any cases you know of big sequels improvements? DMC3, Log 2, SF2, you did decent amount to optimize your item interaction code, so productive. Yeah. Yeah, the coding did actually work, thankfully. Um big sequel improvements, Melee is gonna be classic one. Brawl was just so different. Um but I guess in terms of like content, graphics and stuff and story mode, Brawl was a huge leap as well. And I prefer the gameplay. Big sequel improvements. No, I saw No More Heroes 2. I didn't play it, so I don't know about the improvement. Um, thinking of what would be the, because I know a few. Mario Galaxy 2 wasn't like really that big sequel improvement. It just was an improvement. Man, I can't believe I'm blanking on all this. Except I don't play any like so many straight sequels that are just better than the original. Um, DMC3 was pretty big. I can't really think of one right now. Um, yeah, I guess I say Tears of the Kingdom was an improvement, but it's not a big improvement. But it is like a marked improvement over Breath of the Wild. Oh, Prime 3 over Prime 2. That's a good one. Prime 2 was like a downgrade from Prime 1, and then Prime 3 was like way better. I'm more thinking of big improvements where the prior game was either bad or not worth playing anymore. I think CV, Castlevania GB1, Legacy of Goku 1, Street Fighter 1, and DMC 2 are really bad. Even if technically those games were on paper technically impressive or had good traits, yeah. I guess for me, the Metroid Prime 3 would be like the big improvement over 2. Even though 2 wasn't so bad, but it was like just the way worse than the others. Uh, what else? Um, I played Star Fox Adventure, but I think that's not really a sequel to the Star Fox games. It's just different. I didn't play any of the other Star Fox games. There's like another one that where you're on foot as well. And recently there was Star Fox Zero, but I haven't played that either. I should probably get on that for the Wii U. Probably like 10 cents now. Interesting. I've seen a good number of people praise Metro Prime 2, but I've only really played Prime Hunters, not even the campaign, so my perspective is limited. The trend I've seen is that Prime 1 and 2 seem to have lead over 3, but maybe few people had a Wii at a time. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. 2 seems to be coming back like a cult classic, but 2 really had a bunch of problems. It was kind of repetitive. The dark mode, the dark world thing was just not fun at all. It was also like there was there was no like repetitive even in like the visuals, right? In light world, like you would have you have like normal stuff, like it would look like real life. There's a lot of variety in Nintendo games, a lot of variety. It's like plant world, swamps, forests, ruins, lava. But in the dark world, it was kind of all the same everywhere except for like one place, which was really memorable. But it's just one place in the dark world. So it's there was a lot of problems. There was a very long water level, and then doing that in like the dark world, and then the ammo system was completely pointless. There's just a lot of problems. And then Prime 3 came back with like it was very much like very different. Prime 3 definitely, even in terms of like level theming and aesthetics, they were very out there. Um to the point where like it wasn't really Metroid Prime esque or Metroid esque at all, but it was just like it was a more fun game. It was more interesting game. It was more creative game. Um, but Prime 2 is like people are coming back to it, but I don't really see it. Prime 1 is always the best though, like by far, like classic, excellent translation, like we were talking about with Kirby's Forgotten Land. I would put it up there with Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. Metroid Prime 1 and Sonic Generations. I may do a little test right here. I don't know if this will actually do anything, but yeah, it's not excellent. Hmm. I think I'm most interested in 2 Echoes, but if Wii controls are solid, I'm likely to love 3. I just really like the Wii controls. I like the motion controls. I think they should have stuck with them completely. And especially for Zelda, Skyward Sword was really with the gameplay in Skyward Sword was really fun. Like in a way I haven't played before. Even if like the level design, everything else in Skyward Sword was like kind of mediocre, but like the gameplay was really fun. To be honest, I'm not sure that Prime 4 and Ninja Gaiden 4 will stick the landing after a long wait, but hoping more people can be happy. Yeah, I just hope it doesn't end up like a Kingdom Hearts 3 situation where like it was in development hell and then all of a sudden like it was done in 2 or 3 years. Um and I think like if there was a problem with Kingdom Hearts 3, it's not going to be solved quickly. So, if there was a problem with Prime 4, it looks like they started from the drawing board, which is good. So hopefully it'll be a cohesive experience and not like just like a messed up collection of ideas over the past 20 years. And to repeat, I'm cursed with the condition to try to play games in order. So I'm a long way from playing Echoes or Prime 4 beyond a demo. You should really like you will play Prime 1. Play Prime 1 and you will have like the fuel to play the others because Prime 1 is so good. Um it's like there's a reason it's a classic. In a way like games these days just they don't make them. They don't make them like they used to, straight up, unironically. If Dread can work out, Prime 4 can work out. Yeah, yeah, it can. Yeah, that's true. Dread also was like development hell. For another 4, I heard Pikmin 4 messed up the lore besides the balance being different as per usual. Hmm. I don't know the lore of Pikmin. I just know that Olimar has a son and a daughter, and it's never really said, but it's like the mysterious planet is probably Earth. This is too much, but let's see. Okay. The big problem for me is like if I look at this stuff and it's just too like it's I've been working on these for so long, like they just look worse and worse to me. Big problem for it. Max is betting it all on direct tomorrow. I imagine he's expecting Duskbloods. Yeah, I should look into the bets. The bets are always fun. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm done for today. Pretty spent on all this. But let's. Yeah. Try to get some drawings out. This weekend. But yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming, and thanks for talking and sticking around. And sorry about the wait at the beginning. But like before we leave, what do you think will show up at the Nintendo Direct? I am thinking probably something for Smash, probably something for Mario Maker 2. Um, not Mario Maker, Mario Movie 2. Uh, what else? Hoping to see Kid Icarus Uprising Deluxe tomorrow. Just Sakurai is making 3 games right now. Well, I guess it's just Sakurai doesn't have to make the games. But I'm thinking like some Smash game, something that's like gonna be important to sell the Switch for holiday season and next year. It's just gonna be weird. Like they have to have a holiday game like lined up, so it has to be big. Prime 4, but I don't think that's like a big game for holiday. It's gotta be like a Mario game. Mario's gotta come out next year. What was the last Super Mario game? Mario Wonder. So Bowser's Fury, but that was like a remake or like a addition sort of spin-off. Yeah, it's a spin-off. Mario Maker 2 in 2019, Mario Odyssey in 2017. So it's been like 8 years. So they've got to have a Mario game ready. What else? I think Mario Kart World could carry Switch alone if it didn't mess up the momentum. Yeah, but like I guess for casuals they might not care, right? For little Timmy, he might still ask his grandma for Mario Kart World anyway. Uh-huh. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. What else would there would be? Maybe a new Platinum Games thing. Bayonetta 4. 2x KO, 2x KO on the Switch. That would be pretty funny. But that's only in the beta. The big sellers are MK, Animal Crossing, Smash, Zelda, Mario 3D, Pokemon, Mario Party, Mario 2D, and sports. For sports, I'm bundling Nintendo Switch Sports and Ring Fit Adventure together. Yeah. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a sort of sports game, um, on the horizon at least. Like one of those. I have very little faith in future Bear games, but we'll see. Yeah, but I mean, like Kami is back. Hopefully, he'll be making something. Animal Crossing. That one, like, because it was so big during the pandemic, I think they'll do something with it. Um, 2XK was actually a good shout. A free-to-play game is always nice. Yeah, and on the Switch, it would be pretty good because it's portable. Zelda, I think it's been not Zelda. They announce early, but they said it's focusing on things coming out this year and next year. It's gotta be like Mario's gotta be like they'll focus on it, but I think like Mario's gotta be there somewhere because it's also like a Mario anniversary. I think this year. Pokemon has already had an announcement for Pokemon ZA or whatever it is. Mario Party. Oh yeah, Splatoon is narrowly outside the list I gave, but Splatoon Raiders is on the way. Yeah. Animal Crossing, I think, is guaranteed. I'm gonna say Mario 3D is gonna be there. I'm gonna say the Mario movie is gonna be there. Sure, I'll write this. I'll write this down too. Where's Notepad? All right, I have it here. Mario 3D, Mario movie 2, Animal Crossing something. Um, what about Super Mario 40 for the 40th anniversary? Yeah. Uh, maybe so. Yes, extra Mario anniversary thing. I think I'm spelling this wrong. Um, oh yeah. Switch Sports. Now that there wasn't really a Switch Sports game for the Switch 1. I'll say Smash 2. Smash 6. Did you play free-to-play games on the Switch? I played Omega Strikers. Fantastic music. Too unprofitable. Shut down. What was Omega Strikers shut down? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it actually did pretty well. I knew of it. I never played it. Huh. Yeah, I thought that was really, really, really popular. Oh well. What else? What else can we do? This is stuff I'm waiting for, or like I don't know what to expect it to be there though. Hmm. Oh, right, Metro Prime 6. Nintendo Switch Sports is the 11th selling game on Switch, despite everyone being mad for it not being Wii Sports. Oh wait, was there Nintendo Switch Sports? Was I so out of it? Oh wait, oh no, I know this one. This was the one that looked like really different. Oh my god. Yes, with these weird little me things. Not me things. Oh man, I do remember this. All right, yeah, I'm dumb. All right. It was popular but not monetized enough to be sustainable, and it lost traction. Oh, okay. Oh, Mega Strikers, yeah. Mega Strikers isn't shut down exactly, but no further updates and no major support. It was popular but not monetized enough to be sustainable. Lost traction. Prime 6, Metroid Prime 4. Prime 4 and Smash 6. I'll say Prime 4 this year. Prime 4 holiday season, we'll say that. Wait, was it 2025? Or did they release it 2025? I can't remember the trailer. I just remember that she has the power to open doors from that trailer. Um, it might just be when's Pokemon coming out? Pokemon ZA. Is Pokemon ZA coming out this year? October 16th. All right, that's not holiday. That's like before the holiday. Um, I'm shocked we don't have a release date for Prime 4 yet. And can I call the power to open doors a bit lame? Yeah, I love that trailer was funny. Just she can open doors and hit switches. um, I think I can go on a limb. I'm gonna cover my bases and say absolutely nothing. Like nothing of interest as well. I'm sure the Prime series is peak, but it wasn't making the best impression on my first viewing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Prime. I mean, Metroid Prime isn't like for me. Metroid Prime isn't particularly action packed either. Even like those that first opening might have been, but the vast majority of these games are like slow. They're Metroid games. They're slow burns, so they don't make for great trailers. They're more about like mystery and atmosphere. But when you play Prime 1, you'll understand. You'll understand it's incredible. Prime 3 Samus already has some psychic beam for swinging navigation. Right now she just has the grapple beam. Um it's just her standard grapple beam. Unless I'm forgetting something. I would like the new Metroid Prime if they could do something cool with the motion controls, and also they have mouse controls now, because they had like a rudimentary stuff because it was an early Wii game, so it was like you could like throw the grapple beam at a door and then pull it back, but it was very simple. It was like waggle. You just waggle the nunchuck. Yeah, Metroid Prime doesn't seem like it is aiming to be Doom Eternal, and that's perfectly fine, right? It's more of an adventure game. That I wouldn't go in with the idea that it's a first person shooter even. It's just in first person and sometimes there's shooting, but most of the time you're just walking and jumping and exploring. It is literally like when I say it's a perfect adaptation, it is perfect adaptation of Metroid. It just is a Metroid game. I can't even think of anything else. See, I think maybe Mario Party will be there, but I'm hoping it won't be because I hate Mario Party so much. Oh, you know what? Something crazy, absolutely crazy. Arms 2. Here's the crazy ones. Crazy ideas. I remember arguments about being a first-person adventure. Yeah, that fits it better. Metopia, Rhythm Heaven, Metopia 2, Rhythm Heaven. Oh my god. Metopia. Rhythm Heaven, maybe. Oh, I know there'll be like a Just Dance thing. There's always like a Just Dance thing at these things. That's not even crazy. Fire Emblem has to have something. You know what? Fire Emblem as well. You're right. That wouldn't be crazy at all. But this is like too many first party things. They'd be working on all of these games. That's a important thing about them. Everybody 1, 2, 3 Switch. Advance Wars is unlikely, yeah. Yeah, you know crazy would be like another stupid Switch thing. Another small Switch tech demo game. Like 1, 2, 3 Switch or whatever, everything like that. Pokken 2. That's true. Pokken if they I think they've said they're not gonna make Pokken. But that would make it pretty amazing. They actually did it. Uh I would be surprised if there was another 2D Mario recently. I won't put that on there, but I think if there was a 2D Mario because Mario Wonder just came out. Brain Training 2. That's a crazy idea. There's gonna be a Kirby thing. Some sort of Kirby thing. I don't know what yet, but there's gonna be one. What if Pokken 2 had Tekken 8 Heat Drive? Just immediate. Everyone just presses one button and rushes in. Oh, you know what? I don't know if this actually did anything, but Mario RPG sequel. I'll say Mario RPG anything. Like that could be like Paper Mario, that could be Mario RPG, that could be Superstar Saga or Mario and Luigi. Just I don't think it was popular enough, but maybe one of them. All right, yeah, this is I'm gonna put on the clown makeup. Mother 3. I'm gonna do that every time. So we'll see if that works out. That's the new meme. There's Silk Song and now it's Mother 3 again. I always think Nintendo hit their Kirby quota, but they always prove us wrong. Yeah, it's just this gotta be a thing. He's too merchandisable. He's already become a marketable plushie. Yeah, I got 5 on Donkey Kong Country, which was the mission. Nintendogs and cats and parrots. Hmm. I don't know if that's a crazy idea or like probably gonna happen because this is holiday season. Nintendogs has been dead for so long. Not dead, I guess. It hasn't been like done in so long. I'm looking through their games right now. Hmm. Something from level 5 belongs in the crazy category. I think like Nintendogs is a little crazy. I haven't heard anything from it. Level 5. What do level 5 games make? Oh, my god, they made a ton of stuff. Professor Layton. Red Steel 3. That, I'll put that there. Hmm. Surprisingly, Ubisoft had no original launch game for Nintendo in a while. They did Zombie U and Red Steel for Wii U and Wii. Yeah, I guess their relationship soured after a while, I guess. Ubisoft and Nintendo. Or I guess maybe not. Maybe they just moved on to different things since Red Steel I guess didn't do well. Zombie U didn't do well. Sonic Heroes remake. My god. I don't think it'd be that crazy to have a Sonic game. Actually, you know what? It'd be crazy for a Sonic thing to be announced on the Switch, like a new Sonic thing to be announced on the Switch, on a Nintendo Direct. It has been rumored for a long time. Obviously, Adventure 1 and 2 remakes make sense, but scope character-wise, Heroes makes sense. Yeah, I just think it'd be crazy that it would be announced on a Nintendo Direct and not just in its own thing or a PlayStation thing or some other thing like Sega. I don't want to see a remake for Heroes for a few reasons, but Sega can't resist. Heroes remake with the bonus metal campaign timed with Sonic Movie 4 would go insane. Oh, that's right. That wasn't Sonic Movie 4. I think this is a good. These are good. It's a good list. I mean, the craziest thing is if they actually show a Zelda game, like right now, because Tears of the Kingdom came out recently. That's probably like a never gonna happen. Diddy Kong Racing just to make us have too many races this year. Yeah, I could see Diddy Kong Racing. DKR. I mean, I could. I wouldn't say that'd be too crazy since they're really on that top of that. Did you know Garfield Kart just 2 just came out? What? Garfield. I don't know. There's a Garfield Kart 1. They all have K in the name. Jesus. All you can drift. Very generic look, I guess. It's a very low budget game, I guess, too. Showing a Zelda game doesn't mean we're getting it soon. Remember TP Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah. I just think it'd be like they're probably not even gonna show it right now. I think they typically show it like when they're 3 years out or something. Um, Wave Race Resurrection. That would be. Oh, you know what? VF6. If they show VF6 on the Switch, like as their next thing, that would be nutty. That'd be crazy. Garfield Kart. I like to see Steel Diver. Garfield Kart 2 has 4-player split screen, so it gets a passing grade for me at least. Yeah, it looks competent. It just looks very kind of generic, I guess. VF6 is more of an Xbox PS thing to see, but I'd be happy to see it. Yeah. I'd imagine they want to get like they're having their new engine. They want to get it on everything, and they want to be compatible with everything. Also, aren't like Yakuza games on the Switch? Yeah, like Yakuza games are coming to the Switch, so Wario Land. That wouldn't be that crazy. Let's put on that old clown makeup and hit some F-Zero. That would be real game, actual F-Zero, real game, like mainline. None of this 99 stuff. DS as part of the Switch Online subscription. You know, yeah. I guess that'd be Switch Online. Sub. So I said DS, like yeah, 3DS/DS games. I guess that would be the next one, right? Oh man, if they put the Wii, okay. Oh, here's another thing. This would be this. This I don't think will happen. Smash remake. A remake of any Smash game. Yeah, F-Zero Clown, I know. But a remake of any Smash game, that would be a crazy thing. Also, I'll put this here as well. Switch sub Wii. They put the Wii in a Switch subscription. And they put like Brawl on the Switch. But like if they make any Smash remakes, I would lose my mind. Literally lose my mind. I wouldn't guess 3DS yet, yeah. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah. I'll put 3DS. Oh, DS is fine. Brain Age, I'm looking at all the franchises. Remake of any Smash game may be the ultimate. Yeah, Clown. Yeah, I know. I know it is. But I still... It would be a good idea. It would be a huge undertaking, but it'd be a good idea. Because, like, Smash games are such huge undertakings. I should look in Game & Watch. Just all Game & Watch stuff is constantly Game & Watch stuff. It's like console stuff. Oh, this would be funny. DK Konga 2 or 3 or whatever, however much we're at. They do bring back the Mario sports games. That's something new. Hoping the speculation can become a funny short too. We have to get something right. Yeah. I really should get on it because I have like one day to do this. Pikmin, Pilot Wings, Pokemon. Give me like I need something like surprising. Dragon Quest. Oh, the new Dragon Quest game. I mean, I could see that coming. I could see that because they're already doing the redo, right? The 1, 2, and 3. Oh, it was announced in 2021 and it has been in development hell. Okay. Or X 12, not 13. Oh, yeah, here. This would be pretty crazy. Actually, this would be that crazy. It didn't do that badly. Mario Maker 3. Ah. I guess that's all of them. That's all of them I could like. Here, okay, here. This is like here. This is clown. So that would be like all of this would actually go in clown because that's never happening. Mother 3 also never happening. Uh, Arms 2 also never happening. A non free to play Pokemon spin off like Mystery Dungeon or Snap. I can see Pokemon spin off. I can see that happening, actually. I can see that regularly happening. I could also see. Okay, here. I'm gonna move this. Always bet on nothing. Always bet on nothing with Nintendo Directs. Um, I mean, I think that's good. Like these are like clown stuff that we just won't happen. Um, Clown slash copium. Let's see, Mario 3D. I think Mario 2D. Extra Mario and the rest of things. Yeah. Switch Sports, sure. Smash 6, Metroid Prime. Just Dance is going to happen. It's going to happen. Kid Icarus Uprising Deluxe isn't here. That's right. He did say that. Kid Icarus. Actually, no, that's like crazy. What am I saying? This would be like Kid Icarus would be crazy. Um, Diddy Kong Racing. Another Kirby thing. Fire Emblem. Kirby thing. That's fine. DK Racing. Yeah, it's fine. Wario. I'm put Wario Land in. Wario Land. Nah, clown. Nah, I think I'll put in crazy. It's not unheard of. Switch sub. Yeah, sure. They have to make a new subscription thing. Um, Dragon Quest. Mario Maker 3, I think could happen. Pokemon spin-off, yeah, it makes sense. Absolutely nothing. That will always be something I could do. If I bet on nothing for Mario K Worlds Direct, I'd be a very rich man. Yeah. F-Zero real game? Yes, we're betting on the most and least likely things for tomorrow's Direct. How about Famicom Detective? Okay, yeah, that could be a thing now. Because they did make a new one, right? Recently. Or was that, wait, was that like another code? Was that, no, nothing. Famicom Detective Club, right? They made a new one recently. I actually think that's very likely. Yeah, it could, like, yeah, they have one. They already have a game coming out. Interesting. Yeah, so we have our three ideas. We have likely, crazy ideas, and clown ideas. Another code only had a remake of 2 games, I think. Famicom Detective Club also had a new game, and they mentioned that they're interested in making more. Yeah, so Famicom is like likely, we'll say. Famicom Detective Club. No More Heroes 4. Is that Copium? Because he's already making Romeo's Dead Man, right? I think that might be copium. No more heroes 4. I'll write this properly. Sakuna Chronicles. Oh, Sakuna Chronicles. Oh, like a hoeing game, like a farming game. Yeah. Max also makes some jokes about this. A farming game. Some type of farming game will be here, likely. It could be Stardew Valley, Sakuna, and Nowhere Heroes 4 is Cope, but I have to represent. Yeah, I mean, it's on there. We're all hoping. I have one. I have a major Cope right here with Smash Remake. I yeah, but I think some type of farming game. A hoe in the ground. That's a farming game. Oh, okay. All right. I guess this is the big one. The big copium. Oh, no, actually, this will never happen. This literally can't happen. I was gonna put Marvel there, but it literally can't happen. Sakuna isn't just a farming game to write off, my man. Okay, okay, here. I'll write Sakuna specifically. Sakuna and a farming game. I won't say Sakuna's likely though. I'll say it'd be pretty crazy. I know Marvelous makes 84% farming games, but still. Yeah, I'll put Sakuna would be specifically Sakuna would be crazy, but a farming game is like probably gonna happen. Actually, let me see. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. What's like the sequels? Oh, there's games in development. Okay, so maybe it's not so much. Frog game? You have to write out the frog. There's a frog game? Oh, one of these things. Beast of Reincarnation for Switch 2. There's a Beast. I haven't heard of this game. Oh, oh, the new Game Freak game. That's right. Okay, that would be crazy. That was crazy when it was shown in the first place. That's gonna be crazy if it's shown again. If you look at it in directs, frog games and farming games are really common. Okay, some type of frog game. Game Freak actually doing something. A very long list. I want some more like clown ideas. Like something that will never happen in like a million years. We've been waiting for so long. Um, let's look at. Let me look at this. Let's look at the Smash roster. Oh, oh, okay. I know. There. Smash Ultimate Balance Patch. I think I've reached the bottom. Having Beast of Reincarnation and Legends ZA back to back would be oh my god, like right next to each other. But you go on the Game Freak website and you see like the severe difference in quality. But I think Smash Ultimate Balance Patch is going to be like the literally just never going to happen. Um, a new Ace Attorney or Mega Man? Mega Man is Copium, I think. Ace Attorney I think is possible. It's possible. If I could spell correctly. Well, we're gonna leave it. Oh wait, no, I can do spell check. Check spelling. There you go. Valkyria Chronicles 3 is my mother 3. Yeah, I would say that'd be also would be Copium as well. We're gonna have to increase the size of this. Ace Attorney's last game was in 2017. Mega Man's was in 2018. Okay. I I don't know. Ace Attorney. I thought Ace Attorney came out recently. Wasn't like there's a spin-off of it that came out with the other guy, Miles Edgeworth. Was that his name? Yeah, the newest one. Okay, yeah, okay. So they make remakes and stuff. Yeah, not counting gotcha ports or localizations. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that yeah. What was the recent Mega Man game though? Let me see. Because I haven't followed Mega Man enough. Yeah, that's right. 2018 Mega Man. Well, I guess that makes sense. But things like Mega Man hasn't gotten like any ports and stuff. It doesn't seem like it. The spin-offs from Miles are DS games, right? Okay, I'll put Mega Man. I'll put Mega Man crazy. I'll say. Won't be copium. But I think you could have like a Ace Attorney spin-off remake sort of thing. But is that likely? Hmm. They localized Miles' second game for the first time in English. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing it recently. Mega Man Legends or Star Force Collection as a separate option. Star Force. They already reported all the Ace Attorneys. They ran out of games. Oh, okay. I guess then that would be. I'll put on crazy too. They actually did this. Uh, I'll put Leighton as well. In crazy. I'll say Mega Man anything. Hmm. Calibur, anything would be crazy as well, yeah. Oh, actually, I would even put that in Clown World, actually. It's so unlikely. Because the guy, like, I think Harada mentioned how much, like, there's no one at the studio who's championing Soul Calibur. Um, so it's like, it's just not happening. At least that's for me. Lost Planet or Sengoku Basara. Okay. Lost Planet. Sengoku Basara. That's right. Oh, there was one I was thinking it was a good one. That would like just never happen. It just popped into my head. Does When was the last Star Ocean game? Oh no. Okay, second. Okay, 2003 is Star Ocean. Oh, this is a remake of it. A re-release of it. Last Star Ocean game was sort of recent. Was it the Divine Force? Might have been this. Mixed to positive. Oh, okay, so it's still here. All right. I just haven't kept track of it. Oh, oh no, that's not gonna happen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was fun. So that's pretty normal. It's a game I've been waiting for a long time. I think this is a good list. Let me copy all this. Persona 6, GTA 6, Elder Scrolls 6. Yep. Okay. That's true. Persona 6, GTA 6, Elder Scrolls 6. Any of the sixes. Besides Smash 6. Smash 6 I think could be possible. Alright. I think now I do have to go though. Alright. I do have to go though now. But yeah, here's a list.
Here's our absolutely crazy list, and we'll see if like 10 of these
will show up. But remember, always bet on nothing. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I think we'll see. We'll see later. We'll see tomorrow. But yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks for talking. This was fun. We're gonna see whether we're really the clowns tomorrow. Still hoping for a Smash Brawl remake. Bye.